Hello, welcome back, guys. Today we are gonna go to work. We are gonna be doing 3D modeling in Blender. Today we are modeling Tomoyo from Clan, from Cardcaptor Sakura, basically. And this will be my first chibi model, my first human model, and I'm really excited. I'm gonna go to work. So without further ado, let's just jump into it. All right, let me switch to Blender. There you go. Here you have the references of the model that I'm gonna be copying here in Blender. The thing is, the last Blender stream, I finished modeling the Mokona. I'm gonna show it to you just in case you weren't online at the time. Let me open recent files here. Open recent Mokona 9. We can, yeah, there you go. This is the finished model with the apple and everything. Yay! So for this Tomoyo model, we are gonna reuse the base because they are figurines from a chess set. I only have 3 pieces of the set. They came with a magazine, I bet. And well, so the base is reusable. It's the same for all the models. So for Tomoyo, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna focus just on the models. So let me open a new file, general. All right. And I was talking to at work computer last stream, and we figured it would be better to create a reusable model. I could, of course, try to model it as I did with the Mokona, just placing cubes where they belong, but I bet it would be more difficult but also cooler to make a reusable base for future models. Of course, I bet that with time I'm gonna be improving, and I'm probably gonna have to redo this a lot of times, but it would be cool to have a base model in a tip pose, and then we can stick a standard armature to it and pose it however we want. So I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna try to model the Tomoyo tip posing, and after that we can add a skeleton and armature to it, and we are gonna get the pose and the accessory. We can also do it independently or put a bone onto it. Well, we'll see. So let's go. First of all, I was gonna show you a little surprise. Last stream we were talking about some models that you can download from the internet, that they are basically the Zenless Zone Zero characters from Hoyoverse, and they are very good for studying, and we can learn a lot of things from it as beginners. Here we got a finished model that's used in production by a good studio. This is of course not it is not the model that they use in game. It's the model they use for the cinematics. Well, that's what I understand, at least. and you can see here how they have placed all the bones. You see here in the hand, the tail. You also have models that have skirts and they are full of bones too. I've got 6 models from them, and we can have them as a reference too in case we have doubts and knowing how to do things. And as you can see, if we go into edit mode, you can see how they did the topology. That's basically clean as flip. Oh my god. So today we are cooking. Let me put a little bit of background music. Let me turn it down. Yeah, they are awesome. Those were the ones we were talking. And welcome back at Work Computer, man. I was waiting for you. Look. I looked the hook on the jacket. You mean this one? Let me see. The bar and the U, they don't model the whole thing. It's just a cylinder with a U mesh. Yeah, you can see the tricks they used. In that video they said the eyes were very interesting too, how they did them. Well, we can... But I don't really know. Well, there are a lot of things you can explore in here. Lots of layers. Yeah. Look at that. Jesus. And there are a ton of models that you can download for free. And you can also make them dance. If you have a choreography, the file of a choreography, you can stick it in the physics mode. Which pose mode? You go to pose mode. Where is it? Animation. Well, it's a mystery. I bet. Maybe you have to click the skeleton, right? Yeah, that's right. And then pose mode, and you go into the physics, and there you can. Here in physics, I think it is here. I don't know. There are tutorials online, so don't worry. You can attach a file and make them dance, but well, we are gonna be focusing on making a model today. So let's do just that. Let me see. Some of them are blend shapes. Shift tab. Yeah. Alt tab. Yeah. Everything but the head. So you don't get distracted. Yeah. They went pretty realistic with the, for example, here. Cheers! I also checked the game you were talking about the other day, Tree of Savior, you said. Give me a second. It was a cool art style. I'm trying to, yeah, there you go. It has a cool art style. I really haven't seen something that's similar to this, and I also looked into 3D ball jointed dolls. I looked here. There are some really cool dolls, but they can also be a little bit scary for me sometimes. When you've got the body with all the joints and they don't have eyes, they are pretty. They're in the uncanny valley, you know? For example, this shit, what the fuck, man? But this one, for example, is an amazing doll, I would say. When they are finished, they are not scary to me. But where they are in between, you know, something like that, well, yeah, a little bit creepy. But yeah, I understand the appeal and the utility of, yeah, having a base model to work with or to understand how to do the joints, right? I've also checked a channel that made flipping awesome. Look at that. A Shy Lily doll. This girl. Jesus. That's so awesome. She worked really hard for that. And the thing is, you have to make the clothes in real life, like sewing them, gluing things. This is a lot of work. You also have to make all the wig, the makeup. I bet it's freaking cool, but this takes work, man. Yeah, the orcat. Yeah, I love Shy Lady. And Moonlight Jewel is the girl that made the models. She has also amazing work here. Well, you can pick the Mitsuri one. Was also, well, I got ads. We're getting ads. Well, they are getting paid at least. Unskippable ads. Well, you get the point. Awesome models. Awesome dolls. And I was checking. This is one of my... How would you say it in English? It's one of the 3D modelers that I like. And he sells base models in his shop. Safe for work. They also have not safe for work layers, I bet, but when you're, and this is another cool modeler, but for the 2D side of things. She does live 2D VTube models. Diariku, really awesome modeler and VTuber herself. Really cool models, but yeah, I'm more of a 3D kind of person. So Shonso also streams on Twitch and sells base models if you want to have something to, you know, to learn, but they are not cheap, you know. But yeah, those were safe for work though. And if you're doing art, it's okay. Those are references. Okay, yeah, that's for studying. He also does pretty clean topology. So, well, making... Well, let's start from a clean file. There you go, our trusty cube. So that's why, yeah, making a reusable chibi base, I don't really know how to approach it. If we are starting as we did with the Mokona, sticking boxes to each other until we get the T-pose, or we should start, because I've seen this guy starts from a plane and selects edges and starts extruding upwards, you know, things like that, with symmetry, and start extruding upwards. And I've never done something like that, you know, but we are here to learn and to try new things. So you like her energy. Yeah, I'm glad you know her. She's really cool, really fun to be around. Well, fun streams. And Shonso, yeah, streams in the mornings here. He streams a lot. Well, maybe it's not for everybody, but you cannot deny he's a really, really good professional. I would say, you know, being a beginner, I see his models, and he also has done models for pretty big VTubers, to be honest. So that would be the dream job, but you gotta work to get there, you know? Step by step. Sculpting and retopo later. Okay. Or you can hand model the head correctly. Alright. I suggest sculpting, then retopo. Okay. And when you mean sculpting, you don't mean like sculpting mode? You mean how we did the Mokona? Because, well, my PC will be glad that you choose. Or you mean, yeah, okay, base shapes. All right, that I can handle comfortably. So yeah, that's easy. So should I start making sure everything is symmetrical from the beginning, or that should be our top priority, I bet, right? We can hide the lights on the camera. We don't need that. Yeah. I wanted to move it to the side. So everything. All right. So don't move the things from the origin point, right? And if we have to mirror, we are gonna mirror to the side. I didn't know. All right. Okay. Awesome. So let me get my figurine in position and let's start subdividing. All right. This was only for render, right? So yeah, they don't really have to be the same. Okay. So for the feet, I would do something like they are flat on the bottom. We could squish it, or we could get rid of half. Resize on the z-axis to do something like that for the shoe, but we let's not go. Let's just model a body, right? Let's forget about the shoes and all the things like that, and let's go for legs. So I would do a cylindrical shape for the legs, right? We can add all the accessories later, right? And we should add at least a loop cut, right? For the knee, at least one. And I would like to add more to have control. Let me see. All right. Awesome. And after this we can mirror. So I will try to avoid taking measurements as much as possible because yeah, I don't want to get too constricted. So we should make a cube for the hips basically, right? Resize on the y-axis. Should I keep it simple for now? Maybe like they do, like a mannequin basically. And we can always subdivide later. Is it better that I move the legs to keep more things in the center? I would say so, right? Maybe align with center. Let me see. Align, selected to. Well, we haven't really done anything yet, so all right, we could scale this on this. Well, I don't want it to flip because then weird things can happen. I don't know. Well, we don't have to apply it yet, right? Can you do something like... That's right. Okay. Let's not apply it. And for the arms, we're gonna do some cylinders too. Well, this is my intuition. You, of course, if you think I should do it, I should follow another approach. I'm open to do so. Mirror against that. All right. We're going to do very basic shapes. Okay. This we can also mirror. Okay. All right. And she doesn't have a neck. So it is a box for the head, or let's make it, well, yeah, it's a cube that we're gonna subdivide. Whoa. And there we have a Roblox character for our cute Tomoyo. Thank you. Thanks everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure, man. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Alright. Let me see. I would add another cube for the fingers. Let me know if this approach is decent at least, because I'm going by instinct, you know? This is not... I'm not applying the modifiers yet, but mirror against the body, y-axis. I'm not modeling every finger yet. I'm doing like a general shape. Yeah. You gotta have a content creator mentality. Doing it for the clip. Okay, for the hair, I really I really don't know how you should go about it. In this case, she has 4 feet. To be honest, I would grab the mesh of the lower part of the cylinder, copy it and pull it out, solidify it or something like that, because the shoes are really close to her legs. I think I've made the loop cut there. I should make one at least for the elbows here. Boop. Should be automatically mirrored, and one here at least for the fingers. Let's start simple. All right. Amazing. You're doing the easy parts first. All right. Yeah. All right. We can start resizing on the z-axis. Make it proportional first. The music from Freedom. flipping awesome soundtrack and series. Okay, I should scale the head. Yeah, it should be really big because the Terraria music always give me a jump scare. Sorry. Let's play the Monster Hunter World soundtrack because tomorrow Monster Hunter Wilds is dropping. I've seen people playing this morning. I was so jealous, man. Lucky ones. The YouTubers with an early key. It's a little bit. Never played it. It's cool. Well, I've played it as a kid, so it's a little bit clunky, to be honest. They've got better with the years, you know. I think this title is gonna be the most accessible if you've never played before. I think, yeah, this is maybe the best one to start with. It's more accessible, you know. All right, let's start subdividing a little bit. Oh, by the way, at work computer, if you type exclamation mark save in chat, good things would happen. Try it out if you want. When you want to remind me that way I will be able to see it better, you know? Before Blender crashes, before I'm about to do something effed up, you know? You can tell me that way. I'm gonna turn the volume down of my mic a little bit because I think it's clipping often. Yeah, you know, when I'm really into it, I get tunnel vision, man. I can't see anything other than the model. I cannot see, I cannot not hear anything, not read the chat. Time flies by, you know, the usual. What can I say? Whoops. Resize on the y-axis. the z-axis too. One more subdivision, please. And for the legs, we can make them a little bit thinner. Pull them inwards and make them a little taller. Boop. All right. Let's try to make them flash so that the knee is in the real center of the... Well, we can move it around, right? It doesn't really need to be... Okay. So we are leaving our Roblox times behind. We're getting into Nintendo 64 territory here. So it's getting better. Yeah. Those were the good days. A car horn. Yeah. Do I have... There you go. A little bit of subdivision, if you don't mind, good sir. You never had a PS1 or a 64? Oh, from the beginning. I used to be a console kid, but my last console was PS2. My brother had the PS3 too, but yeah, at that point I just bought my first PC and never looked back. To be honest, you can do so much more with a PC. They are more expensive, but you know, I think they are worth it. You can use them for work too. That's always the excuse, right? That's what you should tell your parents. Oh, I need it for work, man. For sure. You know, at uni, they told us you needed those renders, man. All right, let's add one cube more for the thumb. Reshape. Oops. I'm so scared of flipping them inside out, you know, when resizing, to going all the way around and making them like do something weird to their normals or something. That is scary stuff for me. I don't know if that can happen though. You tell me. Yeah, that's all right. So it's good to be scared of that. So yeah, I got the sense of that when I also had to invert some normals when doing the donut tutorial, or get rid of them or straight up delete it. I don't know, because some walls were doing some funky stuff while rendering. Alright, a little bit of subdivision. Oh, got so tiny. Alright. Well, the arms are not really that thin in the real model. They are kind of big, to be honest. I should check the proportions because yeah, no, it's impossible to keep up. I'm not upgrading my PC each year, not in a million times. It's too expensive to upgrade. You can upgrade the GPU from time to time, you know, but nah. A setting on top right shows inverted normals. Chibis are strong. Where is the setting to see if the normals are inverted? Top right. Here in this panel. Solid. And one of the down arrows. This is with the materials applied. All right. Face orientation. I'm not seeing it. Geometry. Is there? You had it. Yeah, I bet it's over here, but Viewport overlays. I'm sure it. I'm really, really close, but I'm not seeing it. So overlays. Well, overlays. Okay, okay, here. Overlays, axis. Face orient. Oh, here it is. Show the phaser. Alright. Yeah, and the other color is red, right? That way you can see if you messed up or no. Alright. Let's get back to work. So yeah, the arms are kinda long, maybe even longer, and they are chunkers too. The hands though, well, the hands are big too. So like that, they are a little bit chunkier. Oh, I saw a picture of your cat. If it's the one that's on your channel, man, it's cute. Right. And with the body, what shall we do? This one is kind of triangular, but if we are doing a general one, we could add two loop cuts and pull them up and down to get a shape, or just go into edit mode and start. This is what I meant. Something like that, and one in the middle. Blue is good. Blue is life. All right. Well, the one in the middle, I don't know how it would be helpful really, but okay. And for the hips, we could do something similar to get it into a box shape. I'm trying to make, yeah, we could leave it at that even. I wanted to make it look like a mannequin, one of these posing mannequins. That's kind of a general shape, a reusable one. Okay. And this Tomoyo girl doesn't have any fit, to be honest. What I would do for her shoes is coming here and selecting, well, with maybe grabbing a loop cut and pulling it over here, grabbing the faces, copying them, extruding them out or something to give them a little bit you know, to make the shoe. You understand what I mean by that? Okay, adding a new shape for sure is easier. I was going for the cleanest approach, but we are not there yet. Sorry, in object mode. All right. Let me subdivide it. Squish it a bit. I can always align them here with selecting them, and I should probably add a mirror around the body like that. Okay, now they are symmetrical, and we could do something like object transform align selected to active. All right. All right. You would have used a square, not a tube. For the legs, you mean? Or you mean for the shoes? Yeah, for the legs. The arms are also the same, right? If we start deleting edges, we're gonna mess up, right? Let's start doing things. It's fine. It's easy to redo it, right? Now that we are at the beginning, and make sure from the start that everything is not a mess. We can use the other as a guide and get rid of it in a bit. All right, back to Roblox times. Yeah, because the other geometry has too many faces, right? So yeah, and maybe it's even worse to model. Reduce it. Maybe that's the way to go, right? I don't usually remember that menus can appear over there. Well, let me apply a mirror. sure they didn't flip on themselves or something. Isn't this like too many subdivisions? Yeah, I'm gonna follow the same approach as before. Boop and boop. And pull them something like that. And like that. Well, it kinda has a lot of faces too, but because it's not yet applied the modifier, we can play with it, right? Oh yeah, maybe, yeah, this is much worse. So let me fix that real quick. Add another cube. Shoop. Whoa. Uh-oh, yeah, I wasn't in object mode and they were gonna merge. 1 or 2 is fine for starting. Okay. Yeah. You always have time to add more. All right. Okay, something like that. Oops. All right. And okay. And let's get rid of the cylinders. Add a few loop cuts. Toop, toop. All right. Very good. One, we could resize them both. Like that. But to be fair, yeah, they're pretty tubular. So let me move this closer to the body. All right. Okay. Now I should probably focus on proportions. Oops. That's how you mess up. All right. Let's pull everything down a little bit. All right. All right. Now, what to do now? How can we keep adding detail to this mess? Basically go into edit mode and start redefining the shape with the corners, right? Yeah, nose, head. Let's start cooking in here. Oh, I should probably... Would you make the nose an independent shape? I was gonna go pull a few vertices out, but maybe... Alright, awesome. Then I should apply the subdivision. Otherwise it's not gonna let me... Yeah, now we can start working with this. What? Let's make the shape. Well, we can start working with this. Without wireframe, I would like to select a few edges over here with soft select and pull them down a bit. Is it really in the center? Yeah. I was getting scared. Alright. Let's save. Tomoyo dot blend. Alright. Let's go. I like that command is a lifesaver. Oof. The top of her head is kind of flat. The goal is to get the shapes as close as possible. Alright, with limited subdivisions to start. Let's do just that. Or try to, at least. No. Boop. I know that's dangerous, but did I mess up? Well, a little. First of all, I should have selected that one. hide. Let's start naming things. All right. Um, is this the head? Yeah. All right. Let me hide the body. I'm tempted. Let's activate symmetry and the x-axis, right? Let me check. Not really. Y-axis. That's right. Let's have a look from the front. So not that big. In the viewport. Oh yeah. To have it, to be able to kind of trace it, right? We add a plane and we add the image as a material or something. Shift A. All right. Background. In object mode, I bet. Shift A. Let me see. Image background. All right. So we can use basically the same images you're viewing in the stream. All right. You have to perfectly be. All right. So that would be it. display image background. Pictures Tomoyo and a view from the front. For example, something like that. Oh, this feels a little illegal. All right. Now we are cooking. Easy. Yeah, it is now. But it feels like it though. Yeah, I bet this is the most efficient way to do it. Ref front. Well, front ref should be, but let me see the body. If you wanna be productive, to be honest, this is your best bet. Eyeballing it or being a purist, you know, you're gonna waste a lot of time. X-ray mode. Oh, what? Whoa, the hacks, man. The hacks. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Can I make it so that it's not clickable? Not selectable? Well, we can move it a little bit. Man, having you on the stream, yeah, I bet you can get a job with like in a month you are job ready. This is proper training, man. If you have better reference, I bet. Even go as far as cleaning the map in Photoshop. Okay, that would be not that big of a deal. But to be honest, it would be better to have a reference of a chibi model T-posing. That would be... I was gonna swear, but you know what I mean, right? I'm trying to be YouTube friendly. Alright. Yeah. And the waist. Oh, alright. Okay. Those shoes. Awesome. Well, let me move the picture so that it matches as closely as possible the head. Oof. Can't you lock the reference there? So that's not this pin, maybe. Filter button in the upper right of the outliner. What's the outliner? This thingy. Oh, I see. Filter, restriction toggles, images or something. Collections, objects. Selected, for example, or okay, that's exactly the opposite, right? Oof. All show restriction. Show mode column. Do I have to go to preferences? Outliner. All right. Exclude from view layer. Maybe I can pull it out of the collection and mark as asset. No. Oops. Let me look it up. Blender. Marking it as an asset works. Click filter. All right. All the icons. All right. You mean pre-select everything? What? Oh. All view layers. Ah, okay. These ones. The arrow is the lock. Ah, awesome, man. And now, yes. Now it's not clickable. All right. Thank you so much. Coming in clutch, as always. Okay, editing mode. Proportional editing. Well, we are both learning then. No problem, man. Enjoy your meal, as always. I'll be here trying to reshape everything to make it look as close as I possibly can. We should make it solid for this because we have symmetry. Alright, back to wireframe. Awesome, man. Can you move it along its own? I wanted to do the perpendicular edge, you know, but doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe I selected too much right there. Just select one face and do proportional editing like that. Okay, this side's a bit messed up. Let's see. Little bit tinier. The area. Well, this is getting messy. Let me see if I can save it because almost good enough. I was, let me say, so let's do something like this with proportional editing. Okay, wireframe to be able to see the reference, pull it a little bit inside. That was a weird pull. All right. I should do it more locally. Maybe I should select a bigger area. Something like that. Should be maybe only this row. I should try, yeah, to work with bigger areas, to be honest. Otherwise I'm gonna destroy the mesh really easily. Okay, this is more like it. Oh, what's happening there? Why did that happen? Well, let's open this app. How? Oh, I already messed up here. And can I go back? Oof, I don't really think so. Ooh. Well, let's start again. Do I have my reference? Yes. Yes, I do. All right. Let's do it better this time. Cube, grab, resize in general. right. Let me add some modifiers to it. The cube. All right. Modifiers. Subdivision 2 or 3, right? Let me see. Yeah. 3. Resize it. Okay. Let me add another reference here. So it was image, background. All right. Pictures, Tomoyo, and from the side we could take this one, grab z-axis, resize, we are we are on it. Tudor. It's gonna take some time. This one, I'm gonna rotate this reference a bit. To have a kind of a little bit more straight of a pose. And there you go. Resize it on this axis. Let me get rid of the old head. There it is. All right. I was starting to mess up already with the head. So it's like over there. Let's focus on the head first. So these things we can pull out later. So it's something like that, and we have to make this other reference ref. I don't know if this would be considered the left or the right, but whatever. Right side. Right. Okay. Now it's unclickable, and let's apply symmetry on the y-axis, and now we can select in edit mode faces. Yeah, should be faces. I should apply the modifier first. All right. And And how are you doing, man? You found something to play this evening? Mm, something like this. Mm, pulling edges. Mm, maybe over here. All right. I should have pulled only one vertex like that. All right. Let's try again. With a little bit of proportional editing. All right, something like that. And what about the mouse? I should pull this vertex a little bit outwards too. So let's do just that. All right. Okay, looking good. Okay. Now what should we do over here? Well, let's do the bangs. Well, should we? I don't think so. If we want this to be a reusable model, we should wait for that. We can do over here. That's right. Take that vertex and pull it a bit to the inside. And this one too. Little bit down, maybe. Right. Now over here. Okay. Get a little bit closer here. Alright. And now this side too. The top part. Alright. Cool. Of course, I probably messed up the nose now, but we can fix it. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I should make this very local. Something like that. Okay, I'm not liking the way this looks. Can I should give me a sec, make it solid, select all these vertices and realign them. Something like that, so that they are not suffering as much. Okay, now let's keep going. Let's see, we have both these sides kind of controlled. Now we could, well, from the back we are not gonna get a good view because she has a huge hat covering the head, so that's not a useful reference. For the eyes we could, should we add a little bit of, yeah, make like the shape of the eye, make it like a plane, flatten it and add a little bit of three-dimensionality to it. We could do so, and we could add here maybe a loop cut to reshape the mouse better, or maybe we can, let me try, let's do something like this. What's happening here? All right, I was looking at the vertices from the other side. Oh, no, make it ultra local, this thing. All right, so symmetry is applying. Where is, let me make it solid because I'm getting confused. Okay, so we should do it the other way around. That could be better. Grab it. I don't know what to tell you, man. We can do it with this one. Wireframe. All right. Let me Okay, something like that. Well, it's kind of weird. And this one is in the proper place. Of course not. There it is. Well, let me select the edges, maybe. I'll select these two. Well, one because we have symmetry. Let's go back to the side here. Oh. This is not looking that good, to be honest. We should reposition this reference. Yeah, because it's messing with the proportions. Let me resize it. Oof. This is a lot different. Well, let's go little by little. Let me make it edit mode. All right. Okay. Let's get back to work. Should I do it this way? Well, what a shame, man. Let me try to fix this mess. Well, we can pull it inside because this wasn't the proper vertex, to be honest. Okay. What a pity, man. What a pity. Well, we're getting there. Make it local. And let's make it try to fix this mess. Right. Well, we're getting there. This is the problem of blindly sticking to the reference. Reference should be references. Okay. Well, I thought it was so much worse. It would benefit. Let me see if I can... Or is it in the correct place? I was trying to pull it to the inside, but maybe... Just maybe... I don't know, because the camera is not letting me see. But I've got the real thing here. Well, you know, you can pull it a little bit to the inside. It's like that. And this... What? Did I just grab an edge being in this mode? Well, let's not make it proportional. I'm gonna, yeah, make the lower part of the nose. I could really use another one over here. Let me check how it looks. Well, all right. Okay, let's go with the general shape now. Proportional again. Oops, sorry about that. We want to do to cover big areas, otherwise the mesh will get meshy. The mesh will get meshy. Yeah, she has the head a little bit tilted, and then Let me rotate the image. Okay, just like that. Let me see. Well, something like that. What's happening? I'm seeing the other part of the head, right? Let me in solid mode. Okay, we're gonna try to stick to the general shape of the eyes with these lines. Let me see. All right, this, which one is in the front? Let me see. You are in the front, right? Yes. All right, we should reposition you ever so slightly. Let me, I know it's dangerous, but it's such a temptation, man, to reposition this vertex to follow the general shape of the eyes. I don't know if this is a wise choice. Okay, I've not messed up yet. Yet being the important part there. Alright. So how should we go about it? Well, this thing should go to the inside a little bit. A little bit. And we can pull it to the interior, right? Something like that. This one probably, this we should make it coincide with the start of the eye. Most likely it's really far away, so maybe we can keep it there. No props. This one we can start to make it go down a bit. Let me, yeah, affect your colleagues, please. Jesus. Jesus. Something. Yes. Are you in the front? Good sir. Yes, you are. So come with me if you don't mind. Is this your friend too? Yeah, seems to be the case. So there you go. Let me see if I am not making a mess. Not really. Yet. I should save an incremental because I'm starting to get creative here. And bad things can happen. Let me... Okay. Well, let me turn on the lights because it's starting to get dark in here. All right. Yes, you are from the front. All right. You're the next one. I don't know how I should go about this. I don't like what's happening here. Let me... pull you over here. And you should go a little bit... yeah, something like that. Well, he said we should retopologize later and focus on the general shapes before. So I think let's focus on proportions now, and we'll have time to mess around with topology later. Yeah, from the side it was looking not that good, to be honest. Well, something like that, maybe. Well, let's fix the back of her head. Proportional, alright. Oh, my bad. Oof. Get rid of that. Let's focus on faces. I need to see, so I have to imagine it basically. So I would go something like that maybe, and make this lower part a little bit something like that. Okay, it is not catastrophic yet. I don't like this part being that tense, you could say. Okay, let's stop with the head until hey Tudor, what's up? We're getting there, we're getting there. Little by little, man. Now is a low poly model. This could kind of make it to Nintendo 64. We've upgraded from Roblox. Look, it's kind of there, but I'll wait a bit. I'm gonna focus now on the body, for example, while at work computer returns. Let me see. Okay, I should. Can I? Yeah, get another front reference. Duplicate it. And I'm gonna rotate it a bit and hide the one. Sorry. Make it coincide a little bit better with my model. So she's she has the body bent a little bit, but well. It is what it is. So select the body. We should apply the subdivisions. Object mode. Apply. Alright. Let me do an incremental save because you know life's rough. Okay. Let me grab this part over here with proportional editing. Oh, I don't have symmetry on. Bad cookie, bad cookie. Right. Okay. Let's pull a little to the inside. Push, sorry. What? 70 bucks? That's impossible, man. How is it gonna be 70? Why though? For the PS5? Or maybe for your country, but that's kind of F up. Not that much. Let me go to the side. Grab the x-axis. Is 13.99 USD. Well, you can get it with a much smaller card, right? You don't need it to be 100. Can you get one a card? I don't know, they sell them at supermarkets, but one for 10 bucks and one for maybe 5 or something. But on Steam, it's usually on sale. I got it for like 8 or 9 euros. Yeah. When is your birthday? Do you have to wait a lot? but $100 is a lot of money. Well, let me see the reference because maybe I am messing up. All right, yeah. That was the problem. All right. Let me see. Oh, 13th of December. Oh, just passed, basically. You can go get the card. Don't they sell? Yo, what's up, man? Here we are trying to make this work. I was waiting for you before trying to do anything more to the face. Don't they sell Steam gift cards under 100? Yeah, they sell them for 25, 10, so 20, 50, $10. Maybe not at your local supermarket though. But yeah, spending $100, man, that's a lot of money. Yeah, the older games, man, they have always been $70 basically, independent of the console. But yeah, well, because at the time that was the most advanced technology and graphics. I was doing a more human-like sized chest, but then I realized her chest is kind of triangular. Well, it's not that it is, it's the shape of the clothes, to be honest. So maybe I should do a normal chest and resize it and cover after with a conical t-shirt. Well, it's not a t-shirt, but you know, the top part of the uniform. These are like 3 trunks. Okay, let's go to tree mode again. Maybe just resizing it. This is very human-like. Maybe should be more cylindrical even. How does the head look smooth? Let me see. I haven't checked, to be honest. Like that. We can always add more surfaces to it, more subdivisions. Mm. Mm. Oops. Just like that. Mm. Let me... Yeah, there is the reference. I hadn't started work when I haven't started working on the bangs, the hair, anything like that. I was waiting for you because I was starting to get creative and I was starting to retopologize the face. Let me... And let me get rid of the shade smooth. And I was trying to make well, you know, you can always improve on it. But yeah, for example, this is not right. The mouth here, you know, I could make it flatter and pull it to the inside, but I am lacking maybe one vertex here. I could get the knife maybe and make a cut. Something like that. I don't know. Bevel the face. Isn't it in edit mode? Bevel. There it is. And where should I bevel? Inset. Oh. Okay, so here. Yeah. Oh, I select both. I thought that with the symmetry activated it will work, but and I get rid of the edges. Ah, okay. Maybe with just one and confirming. Doesn't seem to be working that way. But yeah, we can work with this. All right. And so I cannot delete one of these. Yeah, the eye sockets are not really... Oh, sorry. Are not really in position, to be honest. Let me... this is not... This is... Because she's rotated, I added another... Yeah, just like that. Maybe I should... choose a better shape before beveling. Or we can do it afterwards. Okay. Let me close the blinds for a second. Alright. It's night in Spain. already. So let me yeah, I had trouble with the references. You missed it, but the reference on the side was not perfectly aligned, and I modeled the head, the shape of the head here, and it was all messed up. When I, from the front it looked good. I did the side too, but it was a mess because the references weren't matching, basically. So yeah, I didn't know we were gonna use it this much, so it was just to get a general idea, but now I know. All right, so which vertex should I join? Maybe this one and this one. Wait, the mouse. All right. Yeah, now we are safe. All right. Ah, you meant for the mouse. Makes sense. Yeah, so we can merge this. And what's gonna happen here with this edge? We can get rid of it first. It's not clickable. Yeah. Okay, we can do it like that. There are possibly two edges, oops, here, right? Let me see. We could merge them by distance. All right. Should I? Extrude the mouse part in. Face E. You mean... Oh. Oh. And I understand now. Oops. There it is, the missing edge. We can delete this face, right? This whole face. Well, maybe the edge. Okay. that worked. Awesome, awesome. All right. I was gonna ask you for the inside of the mouth, but this will give us the lip, and we can basically make the rest by modifying these vertices basically and getting them closer to this other one, and that would be it. Yeah. This was thanks to At Work Computer, as always. For your 3D modeling basic needs, At Work Computer. Maybe that was a bit too much. Okay. Yeah. W mouse. Let me smooth. Well, that works. Kinda. We should probably add something for the tongue so that it's not a cavity basically. Well, not like the a hole. Alright. A smooth modifier. Let me check. Sorry about that. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing the step right there. Smooth. Okay. Did I just... No, it was the smooth modifier. It's doing something weird there in the middle. Okay. Ah, a subdivision. No problem. What? Okay. Now we have apply. Well, we have some work to do over here. Well, in lots of places. Yeah, it happens again. Well, we can get rid of it. Level 2. Alright. Apply. Well, there is work to do. But now we have more faces, right? Face normals. Okay. I don't know. That's a mystery to me. Oh, maybe because I changed it to simple. But this is still a little bit messed up. The mirror. Okay. Oh, all right. Here. Oh, now it's cleaner. Oh, sorry. I could get rid of it for a bit. Boop. It can be fixed. Well, I didn't know. I wanted to make like a somewhat of a flat surface and possibly then add a little bit like a flattened cube with two subdivisions to get the shape of the iris and work from there. I don't know how you will go about it. Doesn't really need to be printed, to be honest, but it would be cool if we could reuse the model, you know, for other projects. Desirable, but not required. A small inset for the main eye. All right. This pencil right here, right? Let me... Oh, this would be easier to do with a tablet. Oops. But well, to get a general idea of where everything is. in X-ray view. I could go and grab the tablet, but I don't think. It's to get an approximate idea, right? All right. Well, approx. And now that's the only problem. That's wrong. Well, it's good enough. All right. Now, can you do that? Let me see. Are they over here? Not really, but maybe hiding the head. Or making it unselectable. I think you cannot select them. Well, it's good enough. So hide the reference. There you go. All right. But the thing is, we need to be in wireframe mode. But this is dangerous because you can select vertices from the outside. They go from the back of the head. Should we apply our modifiers? The mirror and the subdivision. All right. It shows, it's right. Yeah, you're right. So going to editing mode. Maybe shade flatten. Shade flat, sorry. Object mode to see what we really have. We cannot see it because they are not applied yet. So we should move faces around, or edges maybe. Okay, I can bring them outwards. Okay, yeah, now we can get to work. All right, moving. This is a little bit dangerous, but should I follow the line of the eyelashes here? Move the cheeks. Oops. Okay, we can move this to try to create this shape. Not too much. Yeah, because there is a little bit of stress over here. Those parts closer to the line. We can fix the side later. Don't worry about lashes or brow. Alright, so I should stick to the iris, to the shape of the iris, maybe. Or just a general flat area to accommodate the eyes. I don't want to make these shapes really big. We can always cut them with a knife, but should I define the shape of the eyelash a little bit? Just a little bit. The eyebrow, sorry. Because these vertex are kind of asking to be moved, you know? The eyebrow can never can be a new shape. Yeah, it can, to be honest, but because the eyebrow usually coincides with this bone here in the skull, I think it's not that bad of a call to make it to stick to this shape, you know. This is a little big, to be honest. These squares over here could use a nice little cut, maybe. Here. And okay, perfect. So this could be, should I move these boys around too? Maybe not. I can add another edge loop for the inner eye. Yeah, in here. All right. Let me, well, that's, should I, something like that. It's probably a mess from the side, but we're gonna find out in just a bit. Let's see how we can do the loop. Should we cut, well, here maybe. And now reposition things a little bit. Okay. Add an edge loop next to the nose and the eye. You mean a vertical one over here or something? To have a little bit more control of the shape. Here. Alright. Over here. Alright. That didn't duplicate, right? There it is. Okay. Yeah, we can reposition everything later. I thought it was gonna be messier from the side. Could have been so much worse. Alright. Should I get this closer to... something like that. Alright. you can also, well, you can stick another shape on top, so yeah, yeah, all right. Hmm. Well, this is a little bit weird from this side. This is the eye. We should pull this a little bit to the outside. Okay. Just by using the option. Let me select all, relax. Maybe no. Oh, the faces. All right. Of the iris or the whole region over here too. Yes, yes. Thank you. I love that command, man. That way I can see it clearly in chat. Okay. On the inside of the drawing. So these ones too. Something like this. Delete. Delete. All right. Faces. These are faces. Shoop. Oh, that wasn't. I don't really think so. But let me check. Well, we haven't applied these two modifiers. Okay, that should be it. All right. Yeah, but the hole wasn't holing. So let's see if we can do it this time. The mirror and so divide. Just delete. Okay. This one, should we ignore it? And maybe these ones too. Let's see. Ah, there you go. It exploded. Alright, there's a hole. We should do the same on the other side. Chuk, chuk. Back. Alright. Okay. The outer eye. Move the birds to match the drawing. Okay. So okay. All right. Let me check the reference. Okay. Let's do the same over here. Oh, yeah, sorry. Symmetry. Such a bless. All right. So should we start adding the shapes on top? Now the side. All right, all right. Yeah, could be messed up over there. Oh, indeed. All right. Something like that. to relax that a little bit. Well, sorry. Okay. Subdivision. Mirror first. Shoop. Mirror on the wipe, sorry. Two subdivisions. This is what we had before. I mean, they are a little bit in the figurine, they are basically the other way around. Okay, so that's what you mean. We should, yeah, pull this to the inside, right? Yeah. All right. But this you can grab, but can you rotate it or something? Oh, you can. All right, all right. Scale. X. Oh, sorry. We were getting boss battle music for that one. Ah, alright. You kind of... You can rotate it. Bottom right. X. I'm scaling on the x-axis. But I don't know why it does this thing. Really? Let me see. Ah, all these ones didn't select. Ah, so weird. I pressed alt click, but... Oh, okay. X. Scale X. It's because it ends at a point. Alright. Okay. can we reposition it? Yes, you can. Scale equals flatten. It pushes all the bird into one plane. Alright. Something like we did with the wings of the egg or something to create a flat plane, yeah, in the back of it. Well, we did it in the front too. Awesome. Thank you, man. So let me see from the front. Oh, I thought we had messed up more, to be honest. All right. Okay, it's a little bit weird, this part here, that the eye pops out more than the face. I should pull this out, to be honest. Oh, really? Don't worry. This is easy to fix. But yeah, they were looking a little bit like goggles or something. A chibi mask in real life, you mean? You wouldn't know. Well, I think you're giving me too much credit here. All right. Okay. To try to make small adjustments. I'm not liking this part of the cheek. This goes a little bit inwards and I don't see really why. I have to get used to the shape of anime faces in 3D. It's something that you see them in anime all the time, but yet to recreate that shape in 3D, you have to do a little bit of trickery. You can also see it on the Zenless Zone Zero models. Sorry, I was gone for a while. Yeah, they do a shape that I would otherwise say is pretty unrealistic for, but it works. And you have to do crazy things for the shadows to look similar to an anime. That's you have to delete all the normals or make them all point. Crazy stuff you have to do. Can you open like another Blender tab or should no? You should open another instance, right? Yeah. I was doing it for fancies here. You are not able to see it. Yeah. Let me save, you know, just in case. Alright. I was gonna import another model. Meku dance. Give me a second. Models to study. And I think it was this one. For example, yeah. Let me pull another window capture. All right. Yeah. I saved because two Blender instances is playing with fire, basically. All right. Let me add the materials. Blender is suffering. Ooh. Not responding. If the stream freezes, you know why. All right. Wasn't this tab? There you go. All right. Can we see it? Let me move the light. All right. Let's get down to business. Well, this one is pretty normal. It's not that crazy. Maybe the one of Gendo was a little bit more exaggerated than this. Or maybe I am getting used to it. No, this is kind of a normal shape, I would say. But I've seen weird shapes to make the noses, to be honest. Press L. You mean here? Faces, L, and Shift H. Oops. On the face only. All right. Let's see. Without the hair. To see the face. All right. Can we select? Oof. I'm trying to guess because all of these are turned off. So where is the character really? Here it is. Okay, one face. L, all right. And now Shift H. There it is. Awesome. Yeah, that way you can see how they did it. Well, I've seen crazier shapes with the bridge of the nose, or maybe the whole nose farther down, or maybe the whole shape of the face was, I don't know. But yeah, weird with noses, sorry. Yeah, they is it preferable that all the mesh is made out of triangles, basically? Is it a better shape than the squares? Yeah, you cannot see a single square, basically. They made a cut here for the eyelashes. Oh, automatically. But it is pretty clean. The topology. And they did the same thing. They made a hole for the eye, as we just did. And for the mouth too. Yes, they did. Is that to allow you to modify the maze around here and to make the expressions later. Your face expressions. So cool. I've heard that birds are problematic to work with. That's why a lot of most VTubers, most male VTubers at least, they don't have birds or beards. I don't know how you pronounce it. Beards, right? Yeah. On the face. Beard, yeah. Yeah, because otherwise it would be the flying the bird, the animal. Sorry. Yeah, beards. Okay. Let's get back to work. It's almost identical, right? Beautiful, man, beautiful. Should we make a hole in the mouth? Here, deleting these two faces. I don't know. And later we could add something for the tongue, a simple shape. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, by selecting the vertices and creating, yeah, we could do it. All right. Now we are pros. Now we are professionals at work, man. Safe. Tudor coming in clutch. All right. I'm seeing where it shapes over here. And you said the nose was lacking a bit of geometry. Yeah, now that we have applied more subdivisions, I think it's less pointy than before. And maybe over here we can add another loop to have more control over the shape. We were just looking at one of the Zenless Zone Zero models, and well, you know, they were almost identical. When we when we came back to this, we were not able to tell a difference basically. That's how good we are, you know? Crazy, crazy. Let me get the references back. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You saw some of them being modified. Should I undo everything? Was it a huge soft select? Let me see. Move words along edge. GG. Oh. Oh, that's right. It has this weird. Maybe I should wait until or delete this edge. Turn off mirror. Yeah. It is, it is. Another one. But this one seems to be fine. We could leave it from the time being, for the time being, sorry. Right, let me check the face a little bit, general shapes. Okay. With here on the sides, she has this part is a little bit closer to the interior, I would say. So let me grab the edges. Pull them in a little bit. Mm. Mm. Well, to be honest, she doesn't have that much of a forehead. Mm. We're having the eye problem again. Mm. What happened in the back? What? Maybe because we had a wireframe or something. Whoa. Hmm. So cool. That trick. Hmm. I don't like what's happening here. Oh. Oh, it's really useful. Well, it's better without being perfect, but mm, I think there is too much space in here, right? Maybe we could move all of this at the same time. Above the eyebrow, also move things down to meet. Yeah, you're right. Can you do Alt? You select the whole crown. We don't really need that many, but yeah. Maybe this is fine, but a look at wouldn't harm over here. There you go. Okay, now it's a little bit more relaxed, right? Alright, maybe here too. I'm seeing so much white space. There is one bird next to the eye that makes a V shape. There's a little extra bird right there, but I'm not really. It goes down. It's very sharp. Next to the eyebrow drawing on the inside of the head. Eyebrow drawing on the inside. One of these. This one. Or this one. Alright. Oh, this one. I should pull it closer to the face, right? Alright. Yeah. Trying to... Oh, yeah. It's a little bit messy, yeah. I know what you mean now. It's following, yeah, the shape of the eyebrow, but should we add a cut with a knife or something? Or just... Okay. Okay, and the shape is retained anyway. Okay. Blender sorcery. Awesome. If the birds are happier, I'm happy too. Well, here, well, she doesn't really have a forehead. That's what I was talking before. Now, maybe you are not able to see it because of the bangs. That's probably it. Because the bangs come here to meet the eyebrows, basically. So, okay, this could do, at least for the time being. Maybe I see it tomorrow and I'll give it a little touch, but I am seeing this, or I move you, or I add a loop cut, one or the other. And you too. Oh, you can spend the whole day like this. And I will enjoy it, don't get me wrong, but thank you, man. we are getting the epic Monster Hunter music. All right, let's do something else. Should we focus on the body, or would you prefer to add the hair and accessories? Are you... Sorry. Yeah. I repeat myself a lot, probably, right? Yeah. I, I need to improve my English. I thought, yeah, by practicing here, streaming daily, it will get better with time. But I'm, you know, I've noticed lately that I'm not putting as much effort as I did maybe in the beginning. I'm getting a little bit lazy with time because I'm seeing I'm able to do 3 hour and a half streams, talking. Well, I'm not talking all the time, but I am kind of, air quotes, getting away with it, and sometimes I get lazy and my vocabulary is shit, and I shouldn't allow for that because it makes for a terrible viewer experience. So artist vocabulary, you mean? Well, I am not wrong about the other thing. Yeah, and artist vocabulary. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Yeah, I should learn more technical words. Most likely. Yeah. Those are words you don't really get to use often. And yeah. And with, if you are with a community of artists, you get to practice that or use those words more often, right? But being a cashier, you're not talking about topology, geometry, meshes, birds, blendy things of the like. Technical artist word of the day. This is good enough. Okay. Good enough. Do you wanna try and model the shape of the hair? Because that scares me a little bit, and I thought you were kinda confident with that. Yeah, but why do you say the hair is simple when I'm seeing those dismal shapes over there? Yeah. Let's go. Our trusty cube. Boop. Her hair is a mess. Yes, it is. You see all those waves down there at the bottom. Well, it's gonna be fun. We are gonna learn a lot. Well, I'm gonna learn a lot, but I've seen people model strands of hair. Shonso, to be honest, that now that I know you know him, and he did like a weird thingy with the cursor, and a strand of hair appeared magically. And once he had one like hair banana. He started multiplying them around the head, all the way around, and repositioning them, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay, okay. Without the magic tools. Okay. Yeah. Maybe he has like an add-on or something. Okay, we have cube. Cube here. Now bangs. Okay. For the bangs, that should be easier, right? We can squish it. We should probably not shrink wrap it, but well, the reference, that one maybe. I don't know why. All right. So let me get. Oops. Yeah. Maybe for the next day I will have better references. Should I do one strand air quotes of the bang? All right. I don't want you to turn into yourself. Not that. Oh, I butchered that expression. I don't. Well, and we make a lot of these, right? I no, I meant I didn't want it to turn inside out itself, right? But I think I butchered that. Butchered that. All right. Okay. I should make more, right? One for each. Okay. Prepare this shape. All right, makes sense. Bending it and such, right? So we could add loops, right? For example, loop cuts here to be able to bend it. Okay, we can squeeze it more. Ah, you. All right. That's what you meant. Face all. Deselect the front face. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry. Okay, and delete, right? Control. Okay. Edit mode. Yeah. Delete faces. Okay. And we can solidify it later, right? You mean what? Ah, oh, the auto mode. I don't know if you're able to see the message you just wrote, but it flagged it as probably probably problematic. No, I'm able to see it, but it's asking me if I want to allow it. Yes, allow it. Allow it. Allow it. Yes. A cut in the horizontal direction. Like here. A few cuts, right? To be able to to bend it better, right? Something like this. The last part of the bangs, I think, is kind of straight. Well, I have one here, the middle one too. Well, if you want for control, we can reposition it to maybe here or something. Only like one or two. Okay. Let's go. All right. You bend it with a modifier and a curve. That's how I would do it. By hand. All right. So by hand, selecting the faces, for example, and rotating, can you do that? Is it W? W, yeah. I thought, all right. Something like that. Too complicated with the curves for simple shape. Y view. Beep. Birds. Okay. And just move it to where it belongs. Oops. I should select both of them. All right. Oh. Why is it I don't have that applied? And should I add symmetry, for example? That way, yeah. All right. Boop. All right. G. Should I move it a bit without symmetry here? To adapt a little bit more to the shape of the head. Something like that. Well, the bangs are actually not that high up, right? Well, it depends on how you want to define it, but maybe there should be like, let's say these are the bangs, and then she also has, well, yeah, that really depends on how you want to define it. She has two long strands that go to each side of her face, basically sideways, and then the bangs, and it's not clear. They are probably on top. The bangs are all right. Yeah, the bangs are here on the lower layer maybe, and this thing gets on top, and there is no line in the center, but yeah, I think they meet over here. You can try to either solidify and subdivide and see. All right, this is how you're going to model all the hair with sculpting in the dense parts. Oh, you mean how we did the sculpting? What we did with the Mokona mouse, real sculpting tools. We could do that, but Blender gets a little angry at me. Let me add a modifier. It would probably... Yes. I think you're right there. Solidify. Maybe if the shape wasn't as wild, I would try to argue, but no. With a hair as wild as that, yeah, it's better to be done. Sorry. Yeah, it looks like a cloth basically. It would be much easier to carve a few ridges in there and call it a day. Yeah, let's add a subdivision. And should we add the subdivision first and the solidify later, or the other way around? This way, or well, I don't know, it's not really that different. An edge loop at the bottom. Alright, cool. Is there a shortcut for the loop cut? Control R. Oh, GG, and you can slide it real quick. Oh, and this little, yeah, the fact that it's not a straight cut makes it look a little bit more professional, like you spend time on this or something. Right. Let's should we apply another one on top, right? Sorry, on the top part. Oh, well, or we can drag this one. Ah, it wasn't there, sorry. Ah, you can just, oh, that's much easier. And now we can start cloning this shape and reposition it a bit. Blender is a really cool program to be free, right? This also this also feels kind of illegal. It's like, well, don't you want, like, I don't know, like something like, I kind of feel bad. Like, I don't know, something. I love it and hate. Well, I think for a few things it's not that really good of a program, right? Shonso uses version 3 point I don't know what 17 or something for weight painting because he feels that's better than the current weight painting. I've also heard something about a grease pencil or grease I don't know what, but I don't know what you use that for. Well, you do hate rigging in Blender. There are better programs for that. Maya. I've never opened Maya. I've never had it installed in my PC. For me, that's uncharted territory. It's nicer. But Maya is Adobe Suite. Because if it's part of the Adobe Suite, I bet it's... it's Autodesk. Like 3ds Max, right? And does your workplace pay for the licenses? That would be nice. Yeah, I don't know if it will bankrupt like a small studio or something. A small creator, most likely. If you're just starting. I don't know about. I'm thinking in terms of after having seen the ZBrush license, the cost of that. I yeah, my first instinct was to try to learn ZBrush. That I had installed at some point, but when I saw the the price of the license, I said, you know what? Blender looks like a fun tool to learn. So you don't model much or use AI models. Yeah, they are getting better. They are getting better, sadly. With 2D, AI made an absolute mess. Of course, the best talented artists are always gonna have jobs, but Jesus, that was scary AF. And with 3D, you can see a few things here and there, but at least I feel there are no that many models on the internet to be able to train the AIs. But well, I mean, at the end of the day, everything that's connected to a PC is probably gonna be taken over by AI. More than ZBrush, it is limited. ZBrush is for free sculpting, like you would do clay in real life, and topology is horrible, hard to UV, hard to rig, hard to clean up. Oof. Really? I bet you could use AI to give you a base model, like this chibi model. Maybe you can tell the AI, oh, give me a base model of a chibi with whatever. I don't know. I've never used. Or maybe to model props that not everybody likes modeling props. You can at least get a base and work from that. And I've seen people that model in ZBrush and then you have to use other programs. How is it called? To paint textures over it. I've heard it a lot of times, but name doesn't come to mind. Substance painter or something like that. You use AI models to get an AOK render, AOK render, and send it to image to AI. Whoa. Well, yeah, why not? That way you can get more decent references, not like mine, and you can rotate the model perfectly in every direction. Let me see from the front. Okay. I don't know if I want to make this wider or do a lot of them. I can make it wider and carve a ridge or two. Really, image to... You mean an AI to make an image into a 3D model? You mean, or you mean generative AI for images in general? Because yeah, for simple generations, it's awesome. That's why to the artist. Could be having problems right now. Alright, it's because these are not applied. So then, where is it? I need to see the plane. Okay. This could probably get rid of this. Well, okay, specific images that you cannot find on the internet or on stock sites. Oof, yeah, stock sites are, well, I'm not gonna say they are completely out of business, but yeah, this should have been a huge hit. For video stock, you're probably still gonna see some business, right? For images, well, for professional advertisements or something like that, maybe. Well, AI still does a little bit some weird things from time to time. Yeah, picture of a table. That's fair enough. Yeah, concept artist. Well, it depends. The good ones are gonna stay for sure, but the juniors and traditional art. Well. Let me tell you something about traditional art. People don't have much respect for traditional arts. And at least here in Spain, people don't pay for even for craftsmanship. In places like Germany, I've heard they are willing to pay the price for, I mean, a leather bag or something like that someone made by hand. They are willing to pay more for that. Here in Spain, people are barely making it, so yeah, don't think so. And I've heard that if you have the most recent Adobe products, because you pay for the license or for the monthly subscription, you get really cool AI tools that now, if you sail the seven seas, you are that you are not gonna be able to get. But now I was trying to make a fully legal PC. Now that I was gonna when I was gonna start uh, streaming, basically, I built a new PC, and as I was starting fresh, I decided to go the legal route all the way, as I should. But they are not great. Oh, I thought they were good. And they had a huge thing with the, because they basically said in the beginning in the license, right, that they were gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna use your work for training to, get rid of your job in the future, right? Hope you don't mind. Take care. See you around. Or not, maybe. You pay for plugins and tools. Yeah. That people make, right? Okay. Well, that was okay as a kid or growing up when I was in high school, but when you start to make money, well, it's not that justified anymore. Difficult to morally justify it. Well, depends on on the price of the license, to be honest. But well, yeah, I agree. They are, and I think they know for sure they are effing up, but The thing is, they probably, fines only get to a certain quantity. They cannot fine you for thousands of millions and billions, and well, there is a limit to that. So if the money you're gonna make by screwing every artist in the world is bigger than the fine is basically just a cost, basically a cost of operation in your spreadsheet. So I think that's how they thought about that. Well, yeah, they have money for sure, but we are talking big fines over here. They torrented all the books. They, yeah. And for what I've heard, basically they have mostly all the internet basically already scraped, and lots or all YouTube videos they use the transcribe, the text transcribes to train the AI. Mostly all digital books. I don't know what's gonna be left when they end. Their job, their model, that of course, sadly they complained when because the thing with DeepSeek, right? That DeepSeek was probably trained by distilling ChatGPT, by asking it questions to train itself. So they are stealing from one another, and I've heard they got a bit angry about that. But they shouldn't be able to complain, right? I don't know. I think it's an impressive technology, but there are ways and ways to do things, and they chose a problematic approach, I would say. Yeah, Facebook messages. Yeah, and here in Europe, by law they make it that you can object if you go through a process that's a little bit hidden inside Instagram, Facebook, and other platforms of the like. But I don't know, I bet they probably say screw it and pay the fine later. I don't know, that's just that's just a guess, but having heard claims from the sack in the beginning, I wouldn't be that surprised if he basically didn't give a flying F, to be honest. There is also the dilemma, right, of the first one to get there is the one who will get to enjoy it, to have a lot of power before anyone else. So everybody wants to get there first, and that's, well, something. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the banks here. I use the conversation to unwind for a bit. Yeah. basically. Let's see. Mm. How's your shift going? You've got. Let me see. Let me see. It's 9 here. It should be 5 there almost. No, 5. 4. 3 p.m. All right. I don't know. Why did they go after the cool jobs first, man? There are a lot of jobs that deserve to be automated first, man. All right. Traffic laws. I don't know. There are a lot of jobs that really should be automated. Or for example, in the administration that could speed up that thing so much. Oof. Yeah, yeah, that's not a thing here, luckily. Yeah, that could be scary. I've heard they don't get much training there. Like, it's kind of easy to get the job, and that could lead to some problems, right? I get there are like lots of high stress situations, on the job, but yeah, you have to be careful if you are carrying one of those. yeah, here is very difficult. Well, very difficult. There is a similar bucket of state jobs, air quotes, that would be police officer or national police, civil guard. That's like a more militarized police, and firefighter. They are kind of a similar bucket of government or state jobs because you have to take a test before going to the academy, and you have to be, there are X limited job offerings, and only the best X people pass to even get into the academy. I know because I tried the firefighter once for 3 months. I tried to do it, but the physical tests were really, really demanding. And I could do the ones, the swimming ones, because I used to swim when I was a kid and I was good at it. But it requires too much physical, not only prowess, you need to be really, really strong, because all the equipment, it weighs like, well, I was gonna say 30 kilos, but maybe it's more. Yeah, I don't know, it's been a long time. And you also has on top of that, you have to carry the weight of another person in a high stress situation, so you shouldn't be struggling at all to carry that weight. So no, I realized it was a dumb decision for me. There are more fit people for the job. Yeah, basically you have to be able to carry the double of your body weight, and if you can do a little better than that, it would be safer for you. You will last longer at the job. And I bet everybody wants that to be the case. So no, it was a no for me. And they also told you when you were learning that at the, well, it's academy, but just for the theory, right, of the theoretical exam. They told you that firefighters tend to live 10 years less on average than every other male, basically, because you breathe a lot of fumes that are not good for you. You don't always are able to protect yourself because, well, you go into fires, and also the equipment wasn't in the best conditions always. So they, in some places they had like all gear that, yeah. And yeah, they renovate it from time to time, but I've heard the vehicles get really, they burn through there so fast because they have to drive quick. They are carrying a lot of water in the tank, so they are carrying a lot of weight going through the city really, really fast. braking really hard, so they don't usually last more than 100,000 kilometers. Those are huge trucks and those are expensive trucks, and I guess most of the budget goes into renovating those, and well, the usual. Sorry, I don't know what am I even doing. I was focusing more on the talk. But well, it's nice if you can make it and you don't mind all the burdens of the job. It's a job that people are usually really happy to get here in Spain. You get a good pay, and they do 24-hour shifts, the firefighters. So it's like you did three days of jobs. You work 3 work days in one. So you do 1 day of work and then you get to rest for, or I don't know how it was, but they let you rest a lot. But and there is usually no that many emergencies, you know. So most of your days are gonna be chilling at the headquarters with the boys, making food, and not much, not nothing much. But yeah, the day where all hell breaks loose, yeah, that day you're gonna remember, probably. But well, it's a cool job, pretty respectable, at least. At least that's what I think. I think the real life heroes, man. Yeah. Super Troopers. I'm not really sure. Let me look it up because maybe they translated the title here. I don't really think so. I don't really think so, no. 2002. But what were you gonna say? That represents the state of the police over there, or what? Pretty much. All right. Oof, that's rough. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Any 3D jobs over here? Well, I don't really know what to tell you. I haven't been really searching because I don't think I'm skilled enough yet. But basically in Spain you don't get lots of jobs in general. If you wanna work at a supermarket like I do from time to time, that's fine. You can also work at a restaurant as a bartender or something. There are plenty of jobs for tourism, basically. But for specific and technical jobs, you usually have to go to a big city like Madrid, Barcelona, or a capital of a province, basically. And basically, for art jobs, Madrid, Barcelona, Valencia, maybe. I studied in Valencia, and there is a lot of art culture there, and some art jobs. My friends from fine arts are complaining, so I don't know what to tell you. But but at least I would say a lot better than here. That's for sure. Uh, my hope was the internet, but I don't know. Maybe you are competing against basically the whole world, and first world salaries. I don't know if, well, first world. Spain is like second world, to be honest. If you're lucky. But yeah, you know. Uh, maybe there are people that are willing to do it for less. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it was hard for you, even. Whoa. Yeah, you have to be pretty good. Is it bad there too? Oof. The thing that scares me over there is the university prices, man. The prices of the tuition fees and the things like that. What the flip? You're never recovering from that. At least you make, or it is easier to make a lot of money there. But Jesus Christ. Over here, a semester at uni is about, in a public university, I mean, but I'm talking the best public uni of the country. It's like 1200 semester, so you can do your whole degree for 10k easy, and that's why it's still worth it to study, even if you waste a lot of years like I did doing engineering first and then fine arts, you're wasting a lot of time. That's that's undeniable. But at least you don't have to sell your kidneys to pay for it. Yeah, that's a little messed up in America, to be honest. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's starting to happen here. Not yet, but yeah, the rich are getting richer, and yeah, yeah. Mm. I think they sell for good, but I wouldn't like to get rid of one. Mm. Mm. How are you doing with your model over there? Twenty caps. Well, that's quite a generous AI. Mm-mm. The product is a plastic sign holder. Alright. That you can put on tables, you can put information inside it. Table tents. Let me look it up. I think I know what you mean, but yeah, basically, but made of plastic, basically, right? Transparent plastic. All right. I think you can manage to do it. You got it, man. Oh, and is there a way to easily adjust the measurements? Because otherwise it's gonna be a bit painful to go through the whole list. I know if you were using, there are programs that are better at parametric, I don't know if you call it modeling, like a CAD program or something like that. And that's why you were using Rhino 3D or something. Geometry nodes. I think I've never used them, to be honest. And for the side banks, I could also use one of these planes, but made it huge, basically. Well, these are not bangs anymore. These are basically the huge strands of hair that run to the side of her face. To the sides. Through the sides. I keep finding better ways to say what I wanted to say. You're just learning Rhino, but you sort of have a base. Well, a base template you mean for this project, or you mean base knowledge given your experience in other programs? All right, all right. Okay, good, good. You have to streamline the process because otherwise it could be rough. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Jesus, 16 sizes. If you work too fast, they are gonna give you more work to do, most likely. So you have to try to find a balance there. You finished a set that had about 30 sizes. Oof. If you work too fast, yeah. Uh, you were hired to replace all the old bad pictures with the new cool ones. Well, why not? It's a job and are related too. That's awesome. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, well, understandable. is because I don't know, maybe they get more beautiful renders that way, or they are able to modify it to try a quick prototype. For example, I don't know, things that are coming to mind. All right, really bad pictures. Come on, man. Whoa. Whoa. They were not very professional when they made the first catalogs, right? Well, I guess that way. I was gonna say you're able to show it to a client that's overseas, for example, and then they can make sure that's what they want. But you try to hire people overseas. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm up to the task, to be honest. Yet, at least. But when I'm more confident, maybe we could give it a try. I don't know how the overseas working legislation works. I really have no idea. But hey man, trust me, this cat man, he knows what he's doing. Yeah. At least the cool thing is that, well, I'm building a portfolio with all the process and everything is staying online, so that that's something, I guess. I don't know if it's good or bad, but it's definitely something. Mm. ears and hat. Yeah, yeah, and sadly, I've not been paying mm, a lot of attention. In the when I started with the bands, I got relaxed and I was enjoying the conversation and stopped paying really attention. I'm not really that concentrated anymore, but I'm having fun chilling, so that's what I'm doing basically. Mm. Oh no, the kitty I saw on the picture, the one you have on Twitch on your channel. Oh, another one I don't know about. I'm so sorry to hear it, man. I I had two over my lifetime, and I've lost both, you know, over time. The first one got to live a pretty long life, to be honest. The second one was the black kitty. That's what I chose, a black kitty too. Yeah, 10, 20 years is the usual. Well, 20 years is a long life for a cat. My first cat lived 18 years. Yeah, good enough. 13. Yeah, the second one, mine didn't last that long. But well, it was. Well, no, I don't wanna name names, but but yeah, it was, let's say, mm, well, someone that was supposed to be taking care of the cat and making sure it it was alright, didn't pay as much attention as he should have, and but you know, it sucks. It sucks. Yeah. They were house cats, you know, they were not used to going outside. Well, the first one basically never went outside, but the black kitty sadly, yeah, started mm, to go walk the streets, and you know, the cars, and if the cat is not street savvy, things can happen, right? Mm. Hmm. You think so? Well, yeah, I've seen people that don't consider animals almost living things, basically, and they are like, I don't know, uh, I'm not gonna say objects, but background noise, or I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and some they treat him like objects, and I've never understood. It's probably because they've never had a cat. That people, a lot of people actually think that cats are not good pets or that they don't love you, and that's real far from my experience, to be honest. My two, both my kitties really love that. They have more of a personality. They don't love you by default like dogs do. I can understand that's very different, but you have to earn their trust, and I think that's, to be honest, that's more balanced of a relationship to have, if you ask me, at least. I don't know, why should I trust you by default? I don't know. A kitty you treat it well, and he loves you back. They are more independent. That's, for me, that's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they are for people with a different kind of personality. Maybe extroverts tend to like dogs more and introverts cat more. I don't know. That's up for debate, I guess. You grew up with cats? You don't think there is a... Oh, dogs too. I've never had a dog, for example. I've, I've played with them, I can enjoy it, but for some reason in my household there was never a dog. Uh, I think, yeah, both our kitties got home by the how do you say the cat distribution system they say on the internet. Yeah, one day something happened and there was a kitty at home. The first one was because my mom was a biologist, and it was in a department. Sorry, you don't send department, right? At uni, where she used to. I don't know. So somebody found it, or lost his mom, or I don't know, in on a lab, and it was there all alone. And my mom took it home. The the classic one, right? Nah, it could be only for some weeks until we find a new owner for the kitty, because it was a kitten. It was really a baby, basically, and you know we got attached to the kitty, and the rest is history. No, it wasn't an orange cat. The first one was a calico cat. It was a female. Both my cats were female, but it was multicolor. I can't tell you how the pattern is. It's difficult to describe with words. But yeah, it was mostly the belly and all the lower part was white, and he has or she had stripes on its back, black stripes, and the rest was of mix of color, brownish, grayish, female cat pattern of colors. And yeah, and the other one was a panther, a completely black kitty, both females. And well, of course, the names were also pretty original. The first one was called gatin in Spanish. That's basically kitten or kitty, basically, if you translate it. And the second one was called Don Gato. That's basically Mr. Cat, because in the beginning we thought she was a boy, and when she eventually grew up, well, we realized she was a girl. The poor thing. And yeah, she was called Cat or Mr. Cat or Mrs. Cat. Well, don't let me name things, right? Sorry. You also had a cat named Kitty. Well, I guess I'm not alone. Mm. Kitty, oh, what? Oh, 2A. Yeah, it's like version control of Kitty. Yeah. You should be named like OpenAI versions that I'm sure they don't even know themselves the logic of that. That's just such a mess. Model O2 version 44. Now this one reasons. This one doesn't. And their web page, their API, and that it's kind of messy. The web page that has the documentation for their API, that's what I mean. It's kind of a mess. I bet some AI made that website, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense that a human would have made that. Mm. Hey, good night, Tudor. Good night. See you around, man. I am I am trying battling here to to model an ear. Good night, man. Sleep well. Mm. I know I shouldn't be doing it that way, to be honest. Well, something like that. Oops. Mm. Yeah, but mostly silent, you know. I really enjoy this kind of streams, the modeling streams, the 3D modeling. Those are the ones where I have the most fun. And to be honest, the Mokona one did really well for my channel. I mean, there was a point where we were like 5 people online at the same time, and I was seeing the number there, and I was like, "Oh shit, 5 people, 5 people, what the?" But I don't know. I really enjoy this kind of streams, but the thing is, I realize I don't really talk that much. And maybe that's not good for the stream, but because I have to be very focused because I'm not confident yet, and I don't have all the shortcuts and the workflow automated, so I understand it's normal in a way, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not a content stream. This is we say in Spain it would be coffee for the coffeeholics. You know, this is only for the people that are really into this shit. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to stand it. I understand. That's why I try to mix it up a bit. So yeah, one day I can 3D model, the other I can play a few games. I need to learn how to fish in Stardew Valley because I'm not the best at it, but it's well, to chill for a bit and to create a cool chill environment where people can come and forget about their daily issues. That's what I aim for when I stream. And of course, in the process, I am honing my skills and learning new ones. To be honest, to be able to get a real job that's not at a supermarket. So to escape the supermarket. Yeah, yeah. That sounds like a plan to me. uh, well, the modifier did this yesterday too. It only applied the solidify in one direction, and I don't really know why, because I have hit here for even thickness. It is yeah, it's weird. Okay. Yeah, you see. Maybe I have to apply the transformations or something. That could be it. Yeah, yeah. That did it. Alright, understandable. Yeah, because I was messing around a lot with the edges of the plane, so that makes sense. The normals. Let's see. Ah, you meant, yeah, for the strand of hair, right? Oops. All right. Yeah. Thank you for that. I should really say it's kind of creepy, to be honest. T-posing. A weird chibi Tomoyo T-posing with this weird anime scribble flying in the air. Yeah, I should. Yes. That's scary. Oops. Well, I should probably model the whole thing first. Mm, in real life, yeah. That's what I told you at the beginning of the stream, that joint bolt, how do you call them? Ball jointed dolls, sorry. Uh, are kind of scary when they don't have eyes and they are, yeah, ball and joint. The Chinese have made a new chibi doll head that looks so weird. And then there is this Japanese mad that made a full anime avatar out of cardboard. Ah, a Japanese man, really? I haven't seen that for sure. You follow him on TikTok and then you have a weird feed or course videos and the silly cat videos. Well, as long as you enjoy it, man. I guess if you start looking for content of dolls and things of the like, it's easy that they start recommending you cursed stuff. I bet. At first, TikTok wanted to send you, yeah, all the thirst trap, classic, classic, newly created account on any social media, basically. Yeah, girls dancing. I think that's the standard TikTok strategy. uh, yeah, I bet you had to work on that. I've never used TikTok. People say it's fun. I created an account for the channel just in case someday uh, to reserve the handle, you know. But I've never really used it. It's fun for a bit. Well, they say the algorithm is really good, right? But yeah, I bet it's really good at keeping you there. I don't know if that's what you want all the time, right? Could be good for a while, but it could get dangerous easily. Kinda like being watching a show, but it never ends. You're right, because you cannot choose what you watch, right? You can only scroll down, I bet, if you are not interested, right? If you don't like it, you instantly scroll. That's how it works. Hmm. All right. Okay, so I'll do 15 minutes more and call it a day too. You think so? I was thinking we didn't make that much progress, but it was a fun stream. We started. I'm starting to get more confident with time, and we made some progress. I'm doing, you know, the easy stuff, things that really that occupy a lot of space but are not really difficult to do. I'm getting a bit lazy. But I had fun. I cannot deny that. And if I made your shift a bit more bearable, I would call that a huge W. Yeah. Uh, I'm sorry if I repeat myself a little bit too much, but you've been really helpful, man. Because otherwise, this process of learning Blender would have been much grueling. Well, thank you. Oh, the skirt. Yeah. I was gonna say that's for tomorrow. Tomorrow we do the skirt. Tomorrow we do the skirt. But well, tomorrow I'll play video games. The next day we can model. But yeah. I'm really looking forward to the modeling streams. To be honest, I enjoy it. If you catch me on the weekend. Awesome. I love the idea. You can clock in physically, but yeah, you can clock out mentally because yeah, you are listening to a streamer, so you shouldn't be that much at work, right? But because otherwise, how could you be listening to a cat streaming Blender on Twitch? One product a day is your goal. Awesome. Well, you made one product, but 16 different sizes. So you could be proud for the day. So how should I go about the eyes? Classic cube, subdivide, make it flat. It's basically a good way to start. Subdivide and squish it. This way she stops being scary. Hey, hey. Welcome to the stream. We've been here modeling this Tomoyo from scratch, and I'm trying to make her not scary anymore, because with only the holes there in the face, it was a little bit uncanny, to be honest. Yeah, let me check the Zenless Zone Zero model real quick. Yeah, when we check the mask before, they had a hole too. Well, at least that's not that scary anymore. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let me open another Blender instance. Let me save up real quick before my computer burns in, in flames. It's set ablaze. Give me 1 sec. Let me check the model. Let me check for... This is the Jane Doe model. There she is. Let me have a look at her nose real quick. Let me get rid of the bones. There you go. Edit mode. Alright, select one face. L and... Oops, the other way around. Oh, well, at least now we know she has a tongue too. If you didn't know, now you know. And how? What's with this eyes? Sheesh. The eyebrows. Okay, I bet this is painted texture. That's modeled. Those two lashes right there. This one too. This is so cool to be able... Oh my god, you're not seeing... I'm so sorry. So sorry. Mm. Uh, why is this? Why is it not? Should be this one. There you go. All right. Oh man. Have a good night, man. Rest well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Chill out. Have a good dinner. Rest at home. Say hi to the kitty from me. And see you tomorrow or the next one. Bye bye, man. I think I'll call it a day too. Yeah. I'll cut the stream and keep checking on these files. Yeah, and save the Tomoyo model. Thank you so much for watching, man. See ya.